Alright, welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session number 524, and today's session is sponsored by our generous donors and Patreon patrons. Thank you very much for your generous donations and pledges. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting, among other things, without you. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 524 points to your player character as a reward for showing up on time. Sorry we have a late start today. We had a lot of business to cover. There was eminence to add to the tokens. We're now using the 4th color bar. Token status bar colors are now green, blue, red, and yellow. Green is always going to be HP. Blue is going to be optional between base speed and something else. Red is optional between armor class and something else. And gold is going to be optionally used at all, like nothing or something else, like ammo, eminence, ki, what have you. PSPs. I'm gonna prioritize gold over anything else to be used for consumable assets like that, just because, you know, the base is HP, base speed, and AC, so obviously the 4th one's gonna be used for stuff like that. Alright, when last we left the Order of Superior Star, they were in... So we were on the world map in northern Panoplia. So let's see, Panoplia, not northern Panoplia, central Panoplia. And I've added a few assets because we now have a jump gate game. You're going to see stuff like clouds and birds flying overhead when we're on maps like this. Coastal maps are going to have birds like that. And hopefully most of the world maps are going to have clouds and, you know, things like that, some kind of weather, just to kind of show that you're looking down at the planet. I do have a animated boat asset that I haven't added to the game yet, so I'm going to do that real quick. Let's see, upload... browse files, and it's going to be in desktop. So it's going to be a galleon. Maybe it was ship. Huh. There we go. Map marker galleon. I named it map marker. Okay. So we will use that instead of this unanimated one. Alright. So I'm going to give it... Let's see. Represents character. The blue, yeah, map marker. Okay, map marker. Save changes, so it should. See, I have to give it vision. Vision on. And you have an elf in the party, so it's gonna have 20 miles of vision instead of 10. Normally, on an Earth-sized planet, you can see 10 miles in flat terrain. But because you have an elf with you, it's going to be 20. So I can delete this. And then last session, you moved 216 miles due west. I'm pretty sure it was 216. So you guys got to right about there at the end of last session. Which was in a different campaign than this one. So it was another jump gate. So that whole fight, it's not in chat. The fight that you had with Dagon is not going to be in the chat on this one. But you guys carried over your experience, right? Right?
I did.
Okay, good. All right, so I'm just going to delete this blue map marker on Aquabelia. And there were no encounters that day, as I recall. So now we're going to move you again. That would have been... Oh, I have to actually look at the footage to see what the date was.
So before we rest at that day, Gargamon would just approach Ashrael and ask him, "Moo! You think you can do one of those limited wishes to help me forget direction sense?"
So I'll just put you guys on the landing page so you can take care of that.
My son, your valor in battle has been great. I will grant your limited wish.
Ooh! All right.
Dogs are not that bright.
Okay, so it was 8 p.m. January 20th, 1285. And then you guys sailed on the 21st, yeah? Isn't that how it went down?
We were sailing on the 20th. We did identify on the ship.
Okay. Gotcha. So the next day would be 21st. So I will change the tracker to reflect that. So delete January 21st. AE5. We'll just say 7 a.m. Just for the tracker. Okay. Alright, and then delete all the rest of this stuff from the last encounter. Alright. So on the 21st, I have to roll encounters first, and then because it has weather in the encounter. So encounters, random, aquatic, saltwater, temperate surface, January 21, 12, AE5, and it's still winter time. Alright, so weather today is favorable with no precipitation, which means it's smooth sailing. It's not choppy, and it's not fast either. So it's going to be less than 216 miles today. So, map marker. Type of craft is galleon, and there's 3 galleons with you. So 3 galleons, and then weather condition is favorable or average. Hours of sailing is you guys are sailing 24 hours a day. So only 144 miles instead of 216, which is still pretty good. So you make it off the map. There's looks like 16 miles to the edge of the map. So I'm just gonna put this token right on the edge. So I want to use it again later. I'm gonna copy it, and I'll take you guys to West Panoplia world map. Panoplia West. There we go. Move party ribbon here. And you guys appear right there. Oh, there's some broken assets. That's unfortunate. I'm going to remove the blue arrow from West Port. You guys teleported out of there a long time ago. That was where you tried to dimensional fold across the sea, and we're kind of intercepted by dun 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 Yogg-Sothoth. Sound player. See if you guys can hear this. Yogg-Sothoth and okay. Did you guys hear the dun dun dun?
It was just kind of a really loud sound for a second, and it kind of.
Oh, maybe it's broken now. All right, so I'll give you guys some clouds here. There we go. Chicka, chicka, chicka. Beautiful clouds overhead. Sailing's pretty easy today. The waters aren't choppy like they were yesterday. You guys made a lot of progress yesterday, 216 miles, because the winds were strong and the trip was choppy. It was really choppy waters. You know, you made a lot of progress yesterday. It's a lot easier sailing today. And can you guys see that boat there?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your map marker. All right, so the captain is kind of commanding the ship and steering the ship, but he's letting you guys navigate. He knows which way to go. It's basically due west, right? But you guys get to choose, you know, which way you go around Enervia and all that. So that is completely up to you. So do you want to go around the Horn on the north or the peninsula on the south side? Basically, do you want to go southwest through the channel, or do you want to go just up north and around?
I think we should probably head northwest for now. I think that's a good idea.
Around the Horn to the north?
Yeah.
Okay. So Captain One Eye informs you that that's where Gull Point is, and it is a. Let's see. I think it's a fishing town. I got handouts. Find Gull Point. There it is. I already had it out. Okay, so I'll just drop the marker there. Oh, okay, and then unhide it. And then, of course, you guys are in the vast ocean now. You've made it out of the Misty Sea. So I'll drop that right in front of your ship there. Alright, should be able to see that map marker. And it was, 16 miles the edge of the map, and you get 144 miles, so slash R, 144 minus 16. 128 more miles. Did you want to go, kind of west by northwest? Because straight northwest is probably going to take you a little bit too far to the north.
Yeah, well, whatever's the best way around the peninsula, but
Okay.
yeah, I think going around the north way is the best.
So we'll just kind of basically have you cut right across the horn, right on the edge of the coast there. So 144 miles. And you make it right about there. That's 144.7. Are you guys able to see your path?
Yeah, I can now.
Okay, good. Excellent. All right, so that's the end of the 21st, and there were no encounters.
So just before we rested on that day, Shandrak would gather Gargamon, Shayai, and Luther together, and he was going to cast a proofing versus combustion spell onto each of their armors.
Okay, so I'll put you on the landing page for that. And I'm assuming you guys are using Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion at the end of the day? Is that...
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't really need to roll anything necessarily, unless we were to stop and role play, because the spell just takes 10 rounds to effect. There's no roll necessary. It'll just turn their armors proofed versus combustion, so it's +2 versus magical fire.
Okay, but they have to mark it on their character sheet, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I have side open, so I could just open it during the map.
Okay. So I'll put you guys back.
I will have to roll it because I want to have Yesma try to copy a spell from Felina's spellbook.
Outstanding.
Shandrak's casting is kind of what could one lie over there.
So
Oh yeah, they fixed on Jumpgate. They fixed the jukebox, so I don't have to go back and cancel old tracks when I want to reload a map that has the same soundtrack. It just automatically does it for me. That's so cool. It was like that for years. It was annoying, but it was kind of cool that you could have multiple soundtracks. But it left old stale ones. It was kind of annoying. All right. So where is that roll? There we go. Oh, the copy spell? I think it might be summoning. It's weird, I know. It's either summoning or alteration.
I thought it was universal.
Oh, it is?
yeah, I don't see it in Universal. I checked that. Oh,
Let's see.
I think I checked. Did alteration doesn't have it? Evocation.
Oh, it's evocation.
Oh, there it is. Evocation. Here it is.
Yeah. Man, I made this whole fried egg sandwich and took one bite. There we go. So if learning a spell, please roll learn a spell before you cast the copy spell, because if you fail to learn, it doesn't consume the copy spell. So that's really cool about the copy spell. Also, I didn't get a chance when it happened. I just want to do a quick shout out to GD_Junkie. 2 days ago, they donated $5 to the Wounded Warrior Project when I was playing.
Nice, thank you.
When I was playing Destiny 2. They came in and donated. I didn't even notice. They didn't say anything in chat or anything. So they're very heroic. Oh, failed to learn strength. That's unfortunate. But it doesn't take the copy spell, so if you want to try to learn something else, you can. I don't know if there is something else you want to try to learn.
Yeah, yes, that was kind of the best one.
Yeah. Okay. Are we ready to go back to the journey?
I'll try. Can I try a different one here?
Yes. Yeah. You can basically try like each spell that you don't know before it consumes the copy spell. So.
Yeah, I mean, you can move on while I'm doing this. That's all, if you want to.
Well, I'm displaying the map where you guys are at while you're doing it. So, yeah, I don't, because you need the token to cast the thing. So I guess I'll leave you guys on. Well, I'll bring everyone else back to this map and leave you on there. That way you have access to your appropriate tokens. So let's see, Panoply West, move party here, and then Tenzi I will put back on the landing page because I can split up the party like that. Okay, so that was the 21st. Now for the 22nd. Let's see, cancel. Good. Temperate saltwater surface. January 22. 12 AE5. Still winter. I just want to pop open the calendar here real quick. So notes, calendar, show to players. So in January, you guys already had the full moon season. Long time. This was months ago in real life. You had this first full moon of the year. And now you're in the week of the waning moon. So the moon's getting thinner and thinner toward its like crescent shape at night. And then January 22nd, again, it is favorable with no precipitation. And yeah, the 22nd is the first day of the week of the waning moon. So it's like half moon with the left side lit, and you're able to move another here, let me do the math again. I can't remember how far it was on a favorable day. So it was galleon, favorable or average over a 24-hour sailing day, 144 miles. So you guys just kind of swing around where Gull Point is. And the captain just sails right past. He doesn't even stop at Gull Point. 144 miles. Whoops. And at the end of the day, you get to there. That's like 146. and no encounters on the 22nd. So things are moving right along. You can see how fast it is to travel by ship. And during this day, the captain tells you that, after you pass by Gull Point, he's going to head south just a little bit to get around what's called North Star Island. And it's like this weird, almost star-shaped, like vaguely star-shaped island, where it's known to have had at one point a dungeon that was like a maze that was created by an evil wizard that was slain by adventurers a few years ago. And the minotaurs that lived in the maze were mostly killed as well. And nothing is really known about what's happened to the island ever since, because hardly anybody goes out there. The whole island is just filled with dense forest, and the maze is in the center, so you have to pass through, for days and days, all this dense wooded area to even get there. So it's just a pain in the dick, basically. All right, and then anything, activities for the 22nd?
So at the end of the day, Gargamond would he'd again go up to Ashrael and say, "Woo! Oh, if you don't mind, I'd like to be a little wiser. Do you think you might, I don't know, make me as wise as I was intelligent?"
My son, wisdom should always be sought. I will grant your limited wish.
Gargamon is swapping his int and his wisdom. So he's losing that non-weapon slot that he just gained.
And then, Tinsy, did you finish your business so I can bring you back to the party?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she learned Blur.
Blur.
Nice.
I think I can just grab... I actually have to open the menu and bring you here. There we go. Alright, did it bring you back to the map? The world map?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Alright. So I don't have an actual world map per se. It's all regional maps. It's all broken down by region. So these maps are like, let's see, I can measure. They're about 490 miles wide, each map, from east to west, and then from north to south, about 360 miles north to south. But it's all because I started the campaign on graph paper, and I had to translate it into Roll20. So my graph papers, with each square being 12 miles, were 490 by 360 or whatever miles. So, I guess we'll do January 23rd now. So I got, let's see. Let me close the tracker real quick. Weird. It's not. Oh, it's over here. Jeez. Alright. There we go. +1. Add. So now on the 22nd, and then day. So 23rd of January, and the moon gets thinner and thinner each night. Rolling for encounters. Saltwater surface, January 23rd. Year 12, AE5, still winter. Today there is a storm with no precipitation. Well, it obviously has to have precipitation if it's a storm. And then okay, seaworthiness checks. Every ship in the AD&D game possesses a seaworthiness rating. This rating demonstrates the relative stability of a vessel. Any vessel caught within the dangerous force of a storm or gale can founder. Make one seaworthiness check each day the storm or gale lasts. And everyone knows galleons are super stupid seaworthy. So index 5 galleon. It's in the Dungeon Master's Guide. Time and movement. Movement on water. Galleons have 75% seaworthiness. So that's 75 or lower on a D100. And they're supposed to get a bonus for being within, I think it's like 20 miles of shore. And you guys are really close to shore right now. So, not quite close enough for that. But this will be 3D100. So this is the check for the lead ship, One Eye's ship. So his ship kind of gets damaged in the storm and it starts sinking. The second ship passes and third ship starts sinking as well. Luckily, you guys are so close to Gull Point that it's only going to take a couple of days to fix that. So 2 of the galleons go down. They quickly move you guys and your mounts to the second ship. And we'll say it'll take... go ahead.
So I'm just wondering, so can Chandrak, I'd like to try to cast like a limited wish to like cast the mending spell, if that could like heal the holes in one of the ships before it sinks.
Sure. Yeah. There's probably a different spell, one that's more powerful than mending, that could probably take its place. Like one of the priestly spells that has to do with plant, that would be covered by limited wish. So I'll say the duration is cut in half for repairs. So I'll just give it D6 days, but it's going to be cut in half and rounded down.
Mm-hmm.
So 5 days cut in half, rounded down, comes to 2 days. So there's a 2-day delay while the third ship in the fleet is being repaired.
And actually, so I was looking in spells this past week. Would Chai, she has shape wood. Would that be helpful in getting the ship
Probably
fixed?
so, yeah. Go ahead and... Do you have the template for that? Do we have the template?
So I added it to the honeydew list. There is no template for it.
Okay. Find shape wood. Shape dash wood?
It's a 3rd level druid spell. Well, it's from Complete Druids.
Oh, it's from the Complete Druids book. Okay. That's why it's not showing up. Let's see. Browse. Druid's Handbook. Druidic Magic. New spells. It says 3rd level?
Yeah.
By means of shape wood, the caster can reform wood. For example, the character can cast upon any appropriate sized piece of wood to fashion a wooden weapon, make a rough door, or even create a crude figurine. The spell also allows the caster to reshape an existing wooden door, perhaps to escape imprisonment. While a character might form a wooden coffer. Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about, where your limited wish would probably be able to cast something like this. And of course it would be like a couple of these spells.
Yeah. Yeah, she's been saving these once we got on the ship.
Yeah. Yeah, so how many spell slots did she devote to Shape Wood?
Yeah, she's devoting all over 3 level spell slots. That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
4 castings.
Okay. So we'll reduce the time to a day. Because yeah, that's because you're casting Limited Wish, and then she's casting 3 of these Shape Woods spells. So yeah, I'll reduce the delay to 1 day. So nothing. So while you do get the traveling in a storm, which is actually really fast, on the 23rd. So you're going to make a lot of progress on the storm day. So galleon, storm. Hours of sailing per day, 24. 216 miles. 3 times 3 times 24. Wow. Okay. So on the day of the storm, you make it 216 miles. Right about there. And then start sinking. And then Shandrak and Chai save the lead ship from even starting to sink, and then the third one starts sinking, and you kind of get a little bit of the repairs done, but it delays you for a day. So on the day of the 24th, there's no travel, but there could be encounters. So January 24. And still winter time. Okay, luckily no encounters that day, and the winds are strong with precipitation that day, but it doesn't matter because you're just casting spells basically to repair the hull or whatever. And You're able to move again on the 25th. So, yeah. We'll say the front end of the ship just gets like ripped off. And you're just like going in a day later doing like magical wood welding with these spells. And the guys, the crew, they're like scooping water out by bucket load, you know, after the repairs are done. And the ship is seaworthy again. And we'll move on to the 25th. So the 25th, temperate saltwater surface, January 25, 12th year, still winter. The next day there is a gale. With no precipitation, and gale requires seaworthiness checks again, but you get pretty far, I'm sure, with a gale. 24 hours of sailing, 288 miles by gale. So it is another 16 miles to get off map. And /R 288 minus 16 miles is 272 miles onto the next map. So I'm going to copy that. World maps. Now you're out in the vast ocean. So east central vast ocean map. And you are here. 272 miles. So during this day when the gale is going on, One Eye mentions that there is an island down here that's actually going to save you from your possible wreckage. If you dock at this island, it gives you a, I'm pretty sure, a 20%, it was 20% bonus when within 20 miles of shore or something like that, and then plus 25 when you're at port. Like ships just don't get crashed or whatever when they're at port. So he says if you go to this island and, you know, batten down the hatches for the rest of the day, it's probably going to save you. So that's up to you guys whether you want to do that or if you want to risk open sea.
Yeah, so Shandrak would kind of say, like, through the storm, kind of yelling, yeah, that sounds good. Between a port and a spells, that should keep us safe. Good idea, One Eye.
So, yeah, good point. Find windy. There we go. So you hear this like whoosh, and he's like, "Yar, we need pulling the port if you want. It'll save us some time." Anyone else have anything to say about that?
Sounds fine to me.
I guess I should probably show you guys what the new boat maps look like. Does anyone own Agnes the Mule?
I think that was my dad's.
Okay. And then Mildred was his as well, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then what about these ones down here, Django and Sandy?
Those are Zalmond and Yesima.
Okay. And then Dudley, I think, belongs to Lily,
Dudley
right?
belonged.
Yeah.
Yep, that's Lily's.
And then who has a Spinamore?
Spinamore, I believe, is mine.
And then Chelinor?
Also mine. Yeah.
Okay. And then how about these extra horses down here? Fiona and Killian.
Those were, I think, my dad's.
Okay. All right. So I'll show you. Whoops. What is going on here? These tokens are going to disappear real quick because there's something on the map, or not the map layer, but the token layer that is not supposed to be there. Like some broken tokens or something. Excuse me. Okay. Now they're going to reappear. And then I'm just going to copy them and then take them to the what was it? I think it was encounters. And then encounters at sea. And M. There we go. Okay. So on this map, this is going to be, different than the legacy map because I have different galleon assets on this one. So this is the deepest cargo hold. So Yong probably wouldn't be down here. He would be in the first cargo hold, like probably in one of the areas that has a bunch of hay and stuff. And then just for now, I'll put everyone else in here. I think it's probably more likely that you would be down here during the day. Maybe not your horses. They'd probably be up in the first cargo hold where there is hay for them and for Yong. And they're feeding Yong like pigs every day. He just gets one pig. And it was part of that, thousands of gold that you guys paid. A couple more mounts, right? And I don't want to get sidetracked from the journey while the journey is fresh in my mind, but there's like, this bedroom up here that has a nice harpsichord in it, probably like the first mate's bedroom, but they're letting you guys use it. And then at the aft, there's probably this secondary cargo hold. Oh, what's going on? I'm going to close Roll20 for a second. Something happened.
The light just flickered here.
Oh, like the power?
Nothing's off, though.
Yeah.
Okay, fingers crossed.
Supposed to be getting a cold weather... We have a cold weather advisory issued, so...
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Here it's 31 degrees Fahrenheit, so just below freezing. But the weather, it says, is mostly sunny. And yeah, it looks sunny outside to me. So it's... But they had a cold weather advisory the other night where it was supposed to drop down into like below zero area, and it never did.
Good God.
Oh, it just switched to mostly cloudy. There was an update just now. So my page is loading. Why don't we have our first 3-minute break? We've been playing for about an hour, almost an hour. There it goes. It's loading, but we'll still take our 3-minute break. We'll come back in 3 minutes. Starting. Oh, come on. Starting now.
Go put on some popcorn.
Alright, we got about 20 seconds left. Oh, I didn't put you guys on the map that I was on. Whoops. So that was encounters. Encounters at sea. There we go. All right. So this is the room I was talking about. Looks like there's still a couple horses in here, so I'll put them in the correct spots. But this is kind of where you guys are hanging out during the day, unless you go up onto the deck. The other parts of the ship aren't like off limits per se, but they're kind of occupied by crew members. And then there's also a lot of cargo in the cargo hold that kind of shifts around, and it makes it kind of dangerous. This is like a large bedroom. You're at the very bottom of the ship. So there are ways to go up that are marked with light. Right, so here's a big staircase that kind of leads upwards. And then the doors on either side of it kind of lead into a secondary or quaternary cargo hold, I guess. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4. 4 cargo holds pretty much. And 2... Tenzi, what's the part of the ship where you keep livestock? Would that be the hold? Or is it...
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess that's also part of the cargo hold, is where they keep the livestock. But the decks go... you have way over here, so you guys can't even see it, but there's a main deck, right, that has the the apartments for the first mate in the prow of the ship, or whatever, the bow, and in the aft is the captain's quarters, and then down below that is the first hold, and then below that is the second hold in the crew's quarters, and then below that is where you guys are at. And there's some crew members that come down here to like rest and stuff, because these are all bunk beds. There's a lot of beds down here. They're triple bunks, so, and it's kind of hard to show it, but they're, you know, there's a lot of beds. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 times 3 is 36 beds down here, 36 bunks. And then there's other rooms that have like hammocks and stuff. In the second cargo hold, which is one deck above where you guys are at. But I'll show, I guess, I'll gather the player characters real quick, and I'll just kind of show you around the ship. Shandrak. And Lily, and Shinzo, and Mystique. So, this is the very bottom of the ship. The next one up is a cargo hold that is filled with crates and things. And north of it is a room that has hammocks for the crew. I have everybody, right? All 5 players?
Yeah.
Okay. And then more hammocks down here. And you can see it's like kind of like a tertiary cargo hold right here. All right. And then the next one up is another cargo hold. And just north of there is a room for horses and stuff. There's hay. And then just south of there is where Yong and some of the other animals are at. So it's pretty cozy. And then you have, this is the actual deck of the ship. Right? So you're out in the elements up here, but you can see there is a door right over here that leads into the first mate's quarters, and a door down here that leads into the captain's quarters in the aft. And when you're out on the deck of the ship, it looks like this. So the sails bear the mark of the Jolly Roger, and there are 3 of these ships kind of sailing in like a formation. Not super tight, but probably some kind of delta formation like that. Whoops. I accidentally copied the characters. Alright. What? You're sailing the other way, sorry. So it would look like something like that. And yeah, that's what the deck of the ship looks like. And so the comfy, cozy area is kind of down in here. There's, it's like a galley, pretty much. There's a spot to prepare food and whatnot. There's an official galley elsewhere in the ship. It is, actually, I think that's on the old one. So this is the galley, yeah. And this table in the middle is kind of used for preparing food and whatnot. And then they'd probably boil water and stuff out up, you know, on the deck, to keep smoke down to a minimum. And that's about it. That's about where you're living at for, you know, a few days or whatever. So kind of cozy, comfy. It's warm. And not too smoky down here, unless someone pulls out a pipe or something and smokes some pipe weed. And then the prototype would probably be out on the deck, right? Just in case you have to enter quickly and fly somewhere.
If it seems pretty stable on the deck, yeah, I would leave it on the deck.
Well, in that case, maybe the cargo hold up here would be better.
Sure. Yeah.
That way it won't get rocked off the deck or something. And you could get to it quicker, I guess, in an emergency than if it were out on the deck. And it won't fall off the ship or anything like that. Alright, so back to... where were we at? World maps, vast ocean, east central. So One Eye says if you sail to this island, you probably won't sink. So you have 272 miles left. Oh yeah, you're definitely able to get there. I just want to make sure you guys are on this map. And no, okay. Of course not. I didn't put you guys there. So real windy. Where's the wind? There it is. Windy. Let's turn up that wind volume. There we go. Now it sounds like a gale. Alright. And, yep, you guys make it to this island. and he tells you it's a naval base. Enervia has a navy, and this is one of their bases of operations. So, vast ocean. Real windy today. And the ships pull into port. We'll say, oh, that's not all 5. We're missing Tenzi.
Uh-oh.
Missing Tenzi. Order Superior Star, Tenzi, Amoroso. There we go. Boom. So you guys pull in. There's trying to remember which one was basement. I think this is, yeah, okay. So there's already a naval ship. So you got copy. There's already a naval ship, but the guys on the dock, they wave you on anyways, right? Because it's an emergency. So they kind of moor you guys up against here, parallel to each other, like that. So you have planks to get across, but each ship has a dinghy that gets dropped off the aft, and you can make your way in that way. So you guys get to here when you land, and you can add your other characters if you wish to the map, whichever characters you want to bring onto land, that is. And the dock, the guys running the dock are IMC musketeers that are being used in a naval function. So there's like 2 there and 2 here. And they help you off the dinghy with, you know, your rucksacks or whatever, and help you inside, and they're like yelling like, "Come on, get in out of this gale!" And they direct you towards this building over here. And for some reason my door is not showing as a door. That's weird.
My browser's being slow.
Mine just froze. Oh,
Yeah, mine did
there it
too.
goes. Okay, mine's back to normal.
Mine's still frozen.
Weird, I can't delete this door. I can move it inside the wall though, which is what I'll do. And place door. There. Why is it not showing as a door? That's weird. And I can't delete it. It's very strange. I'm going to try placing it while I'm on the token layer. Place door. Not showing. Oh, nope, not showing as a door. Oh well. I guess it probably blocks light though, doesn't it? We'll come to that when we get there. All right. So today is it's the end of the day. I think it was. Oh no, how far was it? Let's see, the vast ocean. Okay, world maps, vast ocean, east central, and X. So that was 133 miles plus 16 would be 151 out of 288. So slash R1. Wait, slash R space 151 divided by 288. And then times 24 hours to get the actual time. So it's actually going to be well, yeah, 12 and a half hours into the day. And you started, well, the days start at 7. So time now is 7:30. So the sun would be down. Okay, 7:30 p.m. Vast ocean. Time now would be 7. Okay, 7 p.m. January 25th, 12 AE 5, and -1 per round. Add and -30 enter. So you guys are like tired, ready, like you're ready for dinner and bed. And today's sail was rough as hell. And the captain is with you, and probably his first mate. And find one eye. Let's see, archive characters, one eye. I think it's 1 dash I. No, 1 space I. How about just I? Astral Dreadnought I. Beholder Eye Stalk. Eye of the Deep. How about NPCs? Gotta be in NPCs, right? That's Panoplia Central, Aquabelia, One Eye, there we go. So One Eye is with you. And a couple of pirates, fine. Buccaneer. Pirate Buccaneer, there we go. Restore. He's got a couple Buccaneers with him to hold his bucking hat. Alright, so first mate looks like some important guy. We got One Eye right here, and there's a couple of these dudes with him. And right away, the IMC Musketeers, like, come ashore, come right along. Follow me this way, this way, this way. And he comes around on this walkway like that. And then this guy is kind of waving you guys along that way. So go ahead and roll base size initiative for your player characters if you could. And then, Shandrak, did you bring the, well, you could have, you could have walked ashore in the X-ray. Just jump into the water and then walk underwater because it's vacuum sealed.
Well, no, I'll just leave it in the ship.
Okay. Sure about that?
Yeah, I guess I'll take it with me.
Okay.
Just in case.
Yeah. So go ahead and drop that on the map and then just kind of put it in the water right over here. Because you could, like, just walk on the bottom and climb out onto this walkway.
I don't have a option
you don't
to
have it.
Drop that.
Wait, what? No. Copy. Whoops. There you go. So we'll just remove Shandrak, and then you can roll base size initiative for the X-ray. And then is Shade back in the X-ray?
Yeah, he likes riding in there.
Okay. So Shade is with you. And, it's windy as hell. I need to put clouds and stuff on here. But, yeah, flight is not a thing right now. I think even for the X-ray, that's why he would have kind of jumped into the water and, marined his way.
Mm-hmm. Not big enough for this wind.
Yeah, Marine Corps! And then...
And then Tenzi jumps off with them, but he doesn't sink. He just walks across.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. He walks on water. So, yeah, you would already be there. And we've got everyone, so I'm going to order the tracker. All right, so first up is Shandrak and Company. Somehow, nope, that's not right. There we go. First up is Shinzo and Company. He doesn't have a company yet, but Shinzo.
Okay, I will walk up the... Stop there.
Okay. And I'm just going to put some weather on here. Foreground map layer. And we'll make it... Damn it. Okay, now I can kind of stretch it. There we go. Whoa. Something's going on here. Delete those. Alright. All these new bells and whistles makes me non-proficient now with a lot of this stuff. I'm kind of figuring out as we go the quickest way to do all this. There we go. Alright. So overhead clouds, you hear gulls and whatnot. The wind is blowing in your face, the smell and the sting of sea air getting into your nostrils and ears and eyes. And this IMC Musketeer is kind of leading you guys on to go towards this sort of like house on the edge of the water. The whole thing is made of stone, the walkway, the walls around the dock there. And but you guys can get in by dinghy, and there is already, of course, on the other side of the wall a naval ship, another galleon, docked thusly, but it's not flying the Jolly Roger. It is flying probably something like that. Of course, the sails are down and everything, and the hatches are all shut. And you guys can see the men, the crews of the 3 galleons that brought you here are taking down the sails quickly and tying everything up on deck. There is a wall here, so you can't actually see most of the ship, but I think the like the aft of the ship, like the captain's apartment, right, would be viewable over that wall. You can see the windows going all around the aft of each of these ships, and of course the tops of the masts and whatnot, and the men bringing down the sails. And next up is Lily. Why is there no music on this island?
Yeah, I was wondering that. Guess I'll go with Shinzo and go, follow him. Oh, I can't move my character.
Oh no! Probably because of dynamic lighting lines. I'll make sure real quick. Yeah, there's a, okay. There is a line there. So you make it across. Now you should be able to move.
Alright.
And Waika comes with you. Wow, wow, wow. And I don't think I have a cougar call. I need to get a cougar call.
That should be my turn here.
Alright. Next up is Mystique. So the familiar sea air is in your nostrils now, Mystique, and it feels pretty homey. You've been up to the surface a few times and seen places kind of similar to this, so you know what you're gonna see pretty much. There is a cougar.
You hear her inhale the sea air. She steps off the. I can't take her off the dinghy.
Oh yeah, sorry. Here you go. Bloop.
Thank you.
Bloop. You're off the dinghy.
Thank you.
Yeah. Bloop.
She's like, well, she kind of, you hear her sniffing, and Hale going. You hear her utter, feels like home. She looks at Lily and goes,
You guys hear that cougar?
Yes.
Okay.
she looks at Lily and goes, I take it you cats don't like the water?
Lily's like, nope.
Stick's like, I'm sorry to hear that.
The only good thing that comes out of the water is fish.
Stick's like, not all fish are good though.
Lily's like,
Just-
true.
She said, after all, have you ever heard of the most useless fish? Like, it's a sunfish.
Yeah.
She said, not even my kind will eat them. So full of parasites. Ugh.
Yeah.
Mystique kind of walks. Mystique kind of walks off. Like, you hear her go, ugh. Just the thought of a sunfish makes my skin crawl. That's my turn.
All right. Next up is Tenzi, and I'll move you off of the. Oh, yeah, you're already off the dinghy. You're on basically on land.
Yeah.
Can you move?
Musashi, though. Musashi's on the boat still.
Oh, yeah, here. There it is. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Yep.
So he's just going to walk around the pier. And Tenzi climbs off of out of the water onto the sidewalk and goes over to the building. Tenzi might be stuck on the wall.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. And he'll walk up to the building and see if it has some kind of sign or anything that indicates what it is.
Yeah, do you speak the common tongue?
I do. I'm pretty sure I read it too. I'm going to double check that.
Okay.
Nope, don't read it.
So there is
Just looking at pictures.
there's a posted sign. And it's in some kind of gibberish. You should be able to.
Does it have like a picture?
See, tooltip, show, save changes. There you go. Should be able to highlight it. Log placement.
When I point at it, I'm getting like just gibberish.
Yep.
Which
It's-
that's what I'm supposed to get. Okay.
You don't read the common tongue, right?
Right. I just wonder if there's like a picture. Like sometimes you might have a mug if you're in, or maybe a picture of your mascot. Depending on what you're called.
Let's see. there is a... Let's see if this will show up on the tooltip. Outstanding. Okay, check the tooltip now.
Yes. Okay. So he'll stop. He'll look at the sign. He can't read it, but he sees the picture on it, and he just kind of stops and waits for Chandrak.
Okay.
And that'll end our turn.
Alright, so next up is Chandrak, who I think does read the common tongue, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Chandrak does. My servant will stomp, following Tenzi, and I see him kind of stop and look at something. I will stand next to him and see what he was looking at.
Okay. So, you take a look at the same sign. And whoops. There you go. Should be able to read it now.
Oh, interesting.
So it says, in the common tongue, with two crossed swords on either side, Brick Island Naval Base. Pretty straightforward.
And echoing mechanically from the mind of your servant is that Brick Island Naval Base. And the rest of my people will disembark from the dinghy and
All right.
getting back towards land.
And I know I have a more... There we go. This is the one right here. Alright, so these guys are supposed to be naval. There we go. So, IMC Musketeer. Musketeer. Save. Alright. So this is the uniform that they wear. This is actually an American Marines uniform from like, man, long, like when the Marines first became Marines, basically. That's kind of what their uniform looked like. That's how they're dressed instead of those red coat ones. And so this is supposed to be a door. I don't know why doors are not working right now. When I click on it, there is a door icon highlighted, but it's invisible. So if you click on there, you should be able to click open. There you go. So I'm sorry if the icon isn't showing, but that's a door. And then inside, you have 3 Marines at this table. Whoops. Actually, it's... Why did I do that? Undo. Okay. So yeah, 3 Marines and a veteran. 3 Marines and a veteran at this table, and it looks like this is like a guardhouse or something. There's this big long banquet table that has like cards and dice and shit all over it. This is also a mess, so they like eat in here. There's stove and like fireplaces, and it's really warm. When you open the door, like hot air comes out, you know, and the wind blasts in, and they're like, "What are you doing? Close the door!"
Yeah, and actually, the mighty servant is out of movement, so I will close the door.
Okay. And you hear this like, "Nay, men, let them in, let them in." And a guy comes over here and opens the door and says, "Come in." And this guy's like telling him to come in, the dude at the head of the table.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, go ahead.
Oh, so just the last thing for me is, so Chai, she's on the dock, but I still can't move her for some reason.
She's probably stuck in a invisible wall, because the diagonals here are weird. It's like in between squares, some of the lines. So, sorry about that. What I can do is move this out further, and that should probably help, and this one as well. There we go. Yeah, that should help. So I just kind of moved the dynamic lighting lines out a little bit so you can have a little bit more leeway on the walkway there.
So that's all for me.
Okay.
I got my people's movement done.
All right. And end of round. Time now is 7:31 p.m. First up is Shinzo. So you can see people kind of making their way towards this kind of like guardhouse.
Okay. I'll continue on my way, just surveying the area around the house as much as I can see with the wind and everything going on.
All right. So you can see that there is kind of like a green mossy cliff face right here. So it would be kind of a climb to get up. That's why there's stairs over here going upwards, and there is a gate. Yeah, it looks like some kind of locked gate over there. But they're kind of directing you over this way. You can see several trees at the top of the like cliff face. And like everything's covered in green like moss. It's very mossy. You can see a little bit of grass up at the top. And the trees are like, I guess pines would probably be the most appropriate for like salty areas.
Okay.
And yeah, this is like a big stone building that looks like it's made to withstand the elements and the sea. And it's attached to this wall that kind of surrounds this tiny little marina where you guys have parked your dinghy. And, yep, there is a naval vessel over here. I'm going to put it on the map later, actually. So, and it is manned by, you know, several Marines. You can see them kind of patrolling on the aft. And a couple up on the bow of the ship. And they're just kind of walking back and forth, looking over the edge and looking around and, you know, making sure that no one comes and steals their vessel. And these Marines kind of wave you inside of the house, or guard post, if you will.
I'll stop my movement there.
All right. And Lily with Waika.
I guess I'll go ahead and go in the house.
Okay. Says Waika. And Mystique.
For me.
So Mystique, you can see this cliff face over here as you pass by. It's a good 15 feet high, so it would take a climb check to get up it. And it's covered in like moss and lichens and stuff, like your typical salty sea air plants. Very simple flora growing here, and up atop the cliff you can see a little bit of grass kind of hanging down. Some long grass. As you approach this guardhouse, you can feel hot air coming out from inside, and you can see that inside there are several fires lit. So, camping, light sources, there we go. And you can see that there are fireplaces for the fires, and chimneys where the fireplaces are. So there's one in the front and kind of one in the back there. And they're giving off light inside the room. This nice cozy kind of golden glow. Dynamic lighting. 35 feet. Light color is a gold color. Oh, I didn't turn daylight off yet, did I? Gold light, save changes, and then it is dark right now, so Brerick Island, dynamic lighting. Oh, I have dynamic lighting switched off? That's weird. Daylight mode off. Save settings. There we go. Yep. So inside you can see this beautiful gold glow coming from these fires. And that's about it.
He kind of walks in.
Oh, are you still able to see?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So yeah, it's really warm when you walk in, nice and cozy, and we'll say that someone's playing the guitar in the back singing a song about home. Guitar. So this guy's got his guitar out and he's playing this nice little guitar song.
So he kind of smiles and finds a place to sit.
Lots of places to sit down. Oh yeah. It's a big banquet table. And there's games to play too.
He sits down and starts listening intently on the I would say bard's song.
So he's dressed in blue like the other soldiers, the other Marines, that is. But he's got this guitar in hand.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi steps into the warm building. And approaches the person at the head of the table.
All right. So that's this guy back here. He looks like he's in charge. He is a, I guess, Lance Corporal, while these other guys are just privates. And then you got this private right here playing guitar. And he's kind of rocking out, playing the guitar music you hear in the background. And yeah, the veteran, he waves at you to come sit down with him, and he sets down a little plate and he puts some of his like cheese and bread onto it, shares his food with you. And he says, let's see. I suppose you'll be wanting to speak with Captain Green.
If he's available.
He may be. He's probably in his chambers in the main house up on the island. Shall I take you there?
Sure.
Aye. Any others of your group want to meet the captain?
I'm sure my friend Shandrak and Mystique and Lily and Shinzo, my brother, would be sure to see him.
Just then the kind of crashes up against the stone wall, and you hear this like, and One Eye and his first mate and his buccaneers walk in. And they kind of take over the table, you know, kind of push these Marines out of the way, and sit down and start eating the food. There's like smoked ham and cheeses and breads, and he pushes the Lance Corporal out of the way and sits at the head of the table with you. Watch where you're going. Yeah, shut your trap. We're just here for the night. And the Lance Corporal comes back over to him and he's like, I will be putting you in the brig if you do such a thing like that again. And One Eye like winks at you with his one eye. And gets a big smile on his face and starts eating the guy's like dinner. And anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
So yeah, this Lance Corporal comes over to you and he says, I'm Lance Corporal Ural. Right this way, please.
Okay.
And he kind of just leads you out the front. So, Lance Corporal Ural. Okay, should be able to see his name now. IMC veteran Lance Corporal Ural.
Yeah.
Alright, and Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, hearing about the big boss lives a little further down. My servant will start to stomp the other way, and the rest of my people will start to follow the path forward.
Alright. And yeah, this Lance Corporal kind of leads you guys right up to this gate. Ooh, the mysterious gate. Okay, end of round, and next up is Shinzo. Not sure if where Shinzo wanted to go.
Well, I was heading in, but it looks like they're.
Does Shinzo read the common tongue?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry.
No? Okay.
And I will stop there and just survey the room and see where all my companions are at, that kind of thing.
Looks like several of the pirates have sat down and started eating the food belonging to the Marines there. And the Marines have like sour looks on their faces, but Lance Corporal in charge of the shift has left the room and gone out to the gate opposite the guardhouse. And he passed by you as you kind of entered. Anything else for Shinzo?
No, sir.
All right, next up is Lily.
Yes, Lily will go ahead in the house.
All right. So, Waika kind of growls a little bit as she sees the Marines, and they get like a wide-eyed look, and they look at each other and pick up their muskets and kind of grip them to their chests or whatever, and kind of step back, and Waika comes over here to the table and she hops up onto the table and she starts eating this big smoked ham that's on a platter. Because cats don't give a fuck. They just...
Nope.
Yep. It doesn't matter if it's on your plate, on the table, It takes a well-trained cat not to do stuff like that. Which Waika is not. You just found her in the wild, or him in the wild like a couple of weeks ago or something. So, yeah, he's not well-trained at all.
Lily.
Anything
What?
else for Lily?
Not right now.
All right. Mystique.
felines have fun. I'm gonna go with the guys and see what's up. He's like, Shine Dragon go. Kind of look at Shine Dragon. I did not know cats needed training.
All right. Next up is Tenzi. So you guys reach the door, and Lance Corporal Ural digs into his pocket and pulls out this long black key. Seems to be made of iron, and he sticks it into the keyhole on the gate, and you hear this like click click. Oh, I need to do a lock sound effect, don't I?
You are special.
Well, anyways. Yeah, you guys hear it click click, and the door unlocks, and he opens it for you. And he stands aside and does like I don't know, like a weird present arms salute. I guess, yeah, holding his rifle in front of him with both hands, muzzle to the sky, right hand just behind the trigger well, like maybe just on the buttstock, I guess, and left hand halfway down the muzzle. And he's just standing there with, you know, feet together, legs totally straight, back totally straight, staring straight ahead, with his weapon out in front of him. Sort of waiting for you guys to pass. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
All right. Shandrak in the Mighty Servant.
Still trugging along, slowly in that big boy, and the rest of my group will move up a bit. Oops, not that. Oops. Yeah, kind of up by the gate, and that'll be all for me this turn.
All right. End of round. Time now is 7:33 p.m. First up is Shinzo. Now the doors are working. What?
Yeah, I just saw that. Shinzo said he'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
I'm back.
Oh, good.
I will just simply walk up to be amongst my companions and just listen in to see what we're actually doing.
Okay.
Out of character, I know. But
Yeah. So there's a guy playing guitar right here. In front of you on this table is a cougar standing on the table eating a ham. Just straight up this whole ham on the table.
well, who's going to tell him no?
Who's gonna try and get it away from the ham?
Somebody bring another ham, quick.
That ham would be eaten too in a heartbeat.
Yeah. And next up is Lily.
Lily's like, oh yes, Shinzo, you see, yeah, you've met my cougar, Waika. Not well trained, but I'm working on it.
What? Well, I guess that's a whole ass pig, not a ham. All right. Anything else for Lily?
Not right now.
So no response from Shinzo, Andy.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what she said.
Oh, okay. Could you repeat yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
This is Waika. I guess you met my cougar, Waika, Shinzo. Not well
Oh.
trained.
Well, most cats are lucky to be trained at all, much less well trained.
Yeah, I'm still working on it though.
Perhaps I could help.
Yeah, okay. Don't hurt him though.
Although that will be an uphill climb with a feline.
Yep.
All
That'll
right.
be all.
Mystique.
Yeah, your Mystique. Yeah, I bet that'll be one heck of a uphill battle.
One of the Marines comes over and he shuts the door. You guys can hear him complaining about, like, you know, damned heathens, probably born in a barn.
Oh yes, I didn't shut the door. I'm a terrible, terrible person.
Yeah, like, Mystique
Oh.
Collins, like,
Was that out loud? I apologize.
I smile shamefacedly.
Mystique kind of awkwardly grins.
You could probably see him shut the door from where you're at. Anything else for Mystique?
No.
Tenzi.
Tenzi will go through the gate.
That same guy says, Lord Motivus, save us and the saints preserve us.
And he gets up the path to there and stops.
All right. And you can see probably just the edge of a what appears to be porch, stone porch right there. Beyond the trees, the tree line. Oh, you couldn't see that ping, could you? Right there. Edge of a stone
Yeah.
porch.
Yep.
And anything else for Tenzi?
Nope, thanks.
Okay. I think you would probably see some free roaming pigs. And they're probably huddled up in the cold wind. That thing that pigs do.
When Tenzi sees the pigs, he takes a quick look to see if Waika is on the loose.
No sign of Waika yet. And the scent of the pigs is being carried downwind really fast. Which is the opposite direction of where Waika is. So, anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
Okay. Next up is Shandrak and the Mighty Servant.
Alright. People will start to get a little closer down the path. Go.
Plenty of pigs.
And Chandra kind of calls forward, "Hey, Mystique, this construct's too dang slow. I'm going back to just I'm gonna leave it in the small building, but I'll catch up."
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And then Shandrak will start to head back towards the safety of the small building with his mighty servant. And the rest of our people will continue forward.
Right on. End of round. And first up is Shinzo.
Well, I got sidetracked. I will turn to the guy that got up and shut the door and say, "Please forgive me. It was unintentional, sir."
He says, I apologize, especially for taking the Lord's name in vain. And he kind of walks over to this fire and starts turning a spit that has another ham on it.
Yeah, keep the cat over here. Singed fur smells awful. Okay, I'll ask just in general, so what are we doing exactly? Are we waiting on our rooms for the night, or?
One Eye says, "Yeah, we be staying here for the night because of the gale outside. Looks like some of the more goody two-shoes of the group have gone to see a man named Captain Green."
Oh, I see. Well, did they say how long they would be?
Nay, I don't believe that they did.
Well, I will stay here for a bit and wait for them. I sit down at a table.
Yar! There be plenty of ham to go around once the cats stop eating.
And hopefully she will be done soon.
Next up is Lily.
Lily's like, oh yeah, she's still eating a bit, or he's still eating a bit. I wonder if he'll get full.
Anything else for Lily?
I was gonna say, but he likes his pig. That'll be it.
Alright. Mystique.
She kind of walks up the stairs through the gate, and she kind of catches a glimpse of the. She kind of sees the pigs, and you kind of see some of the pictures. She kind of, her eyes kind of got all bookish from Roboshake. Oink. Her mouth kind of widens, and a really gleeful smile. She's like, looks like she's like, piggies.
No oinking like a pig.
She's kind of like, piggies.
Alright.
She slides, start going, oh my god, they're so fat and cute. They're so big, pink, fat, and cute.
All right. And you hear this?
Oh. Oh my god, they're so cute.
Do you hear that pig sound effect?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, and they're standing around in circles, kind of like chewing on stuff in the ground, like weeds and shit. Pulling out roots and stuff and eating them. Anything else for Mystique?
No, she's just kind of sits there, kind of starry-eyed at all the pigs because she's seen them before.
Yeah. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi continued on path.
You can see there's like a split, but you pretty much know the general direction of where the house is. And by now you can see the edge of the house. It looks like a similar in construction to the guardhouse. But you can see in a window here, there's an idol. Looks like a man with a beard, and he's holding a trident. If you have religion, you can roll it. I'm not sure if you got that one yet.
No, there's only one true religion.
Yep. Okay. Anything else for Tenzi?
That'll do it.
And just for saying there's only one true religion. Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, I love that line.
Next up is Shandrak and the Mighty Servant.
Shandrak will kind of make it back, open up the door, which it was there, now it's disappeared again.
Oh.
For me.
Yeah, me too. That's weird. So strange.
There we go. My servant will make it inside and close the door. And then I will power it down and exit. Whoa. There we go. And then when Chandra kind of comes out and sees a few more of our party still in here, Chandrak's like, hey, we heard, heard about this captain fella. We're just gonna see what he's about. Maybe he can, tell us something, maybe about Treska,
Oh, cool. Are you talking to me?
Talking to you and Shinzo and Musashi, it looks like.
Oh, okay.
Musashi says, I will stay here where it is warm.
They're like, me too.
I hope to come back soon, but I want to see what this Captain Green has to say. So, either way, I'll be back. And Shandrak begins to make his way out.
Alright. And just like everyone else saw, there is a 15-foot tall cliff here. Beside the walkway, there's a sign that says Brick Island Naval Base. You can see there are trees up on top of the cliff, and there's lichens and mosses growing all over the cliff face, and grass growing up on top. And the cliff face is edged by this this gate. And there's Lance Corporal Ural standing there at attention, present arms with his rifle, in front of him, and oddly waiting for everyone to pass by.
Alright, and the rest of my people move up, and that's all from me this round.
Alright. So, end of round. Time now is -35. So So 7:35 p.m. First up is Shinzo no Hangmai.
I will hear myself some ham and begin to eat.
All right. It's got a little bit of cat spittle on it, but it's okay.
And probably not the first time.
And you take a little bite of it, and it is refreshingly salty, and has a very smoky flavor. And it's kind of warm and just very refreshing. And there's also a plate with cheese and bread.
I will have some of that as well. And the pork is pre-tenderized.
Oh yeah. Maybe even ground.
Well, it just I can eat quicker.
Yeah. All right. Hopefully these. Oh, yeah. Not gonna show. Okay. Anything else for Shinzo?
No, sir.
All right. Lily.
Alright, I guess... Now, I'll try some food, too.
All right. You find there is a ham that has been kind of mangled a little bit by a giant cat. There's a platter of cheese and another with some breads. Things like, I guess, maybe some pretzel bread and some danishes and some like biscuits, kind of biscuits, and maybe even a bowl of nuts. Maybe nut trees are native to this island, so they have these bowls of nuts.
Oh, great. The World 20 has frozen up on me again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Was there anything else you wanted to do?
Maybe try some nuts.
Alright, so there's a nutcracker in the bowl, and it works nicely. So you pull out the nutcracker, and it looks like they're walnuts. They're big, probably about the size of one of those big bouncy balls you had as a kid. And the nutcracker cracks it open, and there's a big old kernel inside, split in two. Obviously, it's as a walnut, it has a split kernel, and it tastes pretty good. I mean, they're not like roasted, so it's got this kind of like chewiness to it. But I think they have, some sugars and some protein, tree nuts. So it's satisfying. It's a little woody.
Yeah.
Got a woody flavor to it. And that's about it. Anything else for Lily?
No, not right now.
All right. Mystique.
Robert? Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
She kind of runs up to St. Luther, goes, and says, "What do you think is best about pigs?" St. Luther.
Shandrak, you there?
Shandrak?
Yeah. Sorry, what was that?
She said, "Do you know what's best about pigs?"
What's that? Is that
Bacon.
Oh, so you know a thing or two. Yeah, that is definitely the best thing.
What did you say? Sandwiches?
Bacon.
Oh, bacon. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yep. Huh. Anything else for Mystique?
Nah, she's kind of sitting there looking at some of the pigs. Like,
Yeah, they are big and fat pigs. There must be something on this island that really agrees with them, because these pigs look like they're ready. They're ready, definitely. Next up is Tenzi.
Continuing our way towards the door.
And there's several windows.
And then I see a person.
Yep. So inside the window, as you reach the landing of these steps, you can see that there is definitely a chapel, and you can see a cleric praying.
Okay, take note of that. Continue up the stairs.
And you can see this big porch is like half of an octagon, or slightly more than half of an octagon, and it's made from the native stones that are found here on the island, and as well as the house that you're about to enter. It appears that the door has a lock, but when you try the door, it's not locked.
I'm out of movement, so I will stop there.
All right, next up is Chandrak and Company.
Alright, Chandrak will go into a jog to catch up and wave my way to the, I forget it was Lieutenant or Corporal who was holding the door.
He is a Lance Corporal.
Wave my way to him as I pass.
And as you pass, he nods, and you hear the door close behind you in like a click-click, because he steps over and shuts the door and locks it, and you hear his footsteps walking away into the distance. And next up is, we have the end of the round, Shinzo.
I will simply kick back and finish my meal and just watch the room.
All right, Lily.
Lily, probably still eating a walnut, or is she done?
Okay. Mystique.
she's looking at the pigs like, like she's considering, like she's looking at the pigs all hungrily, like eyes half slit, smile on her face. And,
One of them comes over to the edge of that cliff, and it's kind of turned into like an embankment at this point, but it is still a little steep right here where the pig is, and you can hear it making noises.
looks around us. She looks around and goes, maybe one day. She kind of smells, looks at it, maybe one day I'll have bacon again.
Anything else for Mystique?
No.
Tenzi.
Tenzi steps up, and he will first knock at the door.
You hear a muffled, "Come in."
All right, then he will try opening the door, and he does.
All right. Inside, you see a man seated at the table. It looks like he also is a lance corporal, and there is obviously a mage with him and some more musketeers. You can tell their rank is private, and this mage is also wearing the rank of private.
And I'll introduce myself as Tenzi and ask if the captain is available.
Oh, forgive me. And he stands up and says, I'm Lance Corporal Roll. That's like the dinner roll, eh?
Aye.
It's Corporal Roll. And in chat. And also see his name when you hover over the token. I suppose you'll be wanting to have dinner with us.
If offered, I would not refuse, but I do not require it.
I have a seat in late. Shit, I've lost the fucking. I'm skipping between Irish and Scottish. That's what I'm doing. Have a seat, and later I'll take you to the captain. We're having supper now.
Very well, thank you.
And there are chairs all the way around this 15-foot wide banquet table. You can see that the table is covered with like platters of ham, cheese, and breads like they're having down at the guardhouse. All on platters. And just then, the patrol priest comes out of the chapel, and he leaves the door open. And he comes over to the corporal and says, right. I've said the morning or the evening prayer. I'll be sitting down for dinner now. And he sits down next to the mage and sets down he's got this like shield and a mace, and he's wearing plate mail, and he sets his weapons down and sits at the table in plate mail. And you can see he's got a holy symbol around his neck, but you're not familiar with it. It's made of solid gold. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
And the Lance Corporal says, the captain's ordered to have his dinner served to him and the lieutenant in his quarters. So they'll be eaten too. Otherwise, I'd take you up there right now, but I don't want to interrupt them.
Very well.
And that was Captain Captain Green. Captain Grinna. Alright, anything else for Tinsy?
Nope.
Alright, Shandrak. So Shandrak, as you're passing by, you notice Luther kind of stop and look into this chapel. And checks. He says, "Oh, I do believe these men, well, at least there's one man, cleric or whatever, here that worships Poseidon. Fitting, I suppose."
Yeah, makes sense. Well, let's go see our hosts.
Yes, of course. Though it is slightly alarming, the priesthood of Poseidon are any non-good. Good priests are not allowed to worship him.
Good to know.
Yes. Be careful.
And that will cross the threshold, and my people will begin to enter.
And plain as day, you see this man's holy symbol about his neck is for the cult of Poseidon, the god of the sea, and it's shaped like a trident, his holy symbol. He's actually, it's the area of control is water, earthquakes, and creation. So not just the sea, but also lakes, rivers, streams, creation, and earthquakes as well. Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
My people will just begin to kind of approach and begin to find themselves seats.
Alright. So time now 7:37. And first up is Shinzo no Hangmai.
Is the music still being played?
Yeah, but I'm gonna turn it off because most of the party is no longer there. So I guess the guy puts his guitar down and he starts eating.
Okay. Yeah, I just lean back and cross my arms and wait for my companions. Watch the other people in the room. I don't know these guys very well.
Yeah. All right. How about... There we go. How about that? And it's windy. There we go. Alright, so you're chilling. Next up is Lily.
I'll be chilling too, wait for my companions.
Alright, Tenzi. Sorry, Mystique.
She makes her way over to the house, and she kind of notices the idol in the window, like, oh.
Yeah. It looks like some kind of statue of like a man holding a trident. So maybe some kind of like human sea god or something, but it's just an assumption.
Yeah.
And he's got like a beard and stuff. Looks pretty manly, kind of like Aquaman, played by that one dude.
Yeah.
I forget his name. Jason Momoa.
Jason Momoa.
Yeah. Who also played Duncan Idaho in Dune. So yeah, kind of looks like some kind of man god, which is weird because men don't live in the sea, they just sail it. But sometimes they live on the coast. So is that like living in the sea? Or is it like living on land but worshiping the sea? Who knows? It's just weird. Anything else for Mystique?
She is kind of weirded out about it.
Okay.
Even a little uncomfortable.
Yeah. Tenzi and Company.
We're just going to, he's going to sample a little bit of the cheeses, but that'll be about it while we wait for the captain.
Some kind of like pig milk cheese. I don't know if that exists in real life, but that's what it is. So maybe like a weird dry cottage cheese, like chunky, white pig cheese, pig milk cheese, pig's milk. Pig cheese can refer to the rare, expensive cheese made from pig's milk, known for its creamy, gamey flavor. Wonderful. What's it called? What's the name of pig milk cheese? Piggy Palace, an experimental, high-fat, and very expensive cheese produced in 2015 that sold for over $2,300 a kilogram. Okay. Porcorino, a term sometimes used for small-scale artisanal pig's milk cheese. Pecorino di Farandola. Note that this is not made from pig milk, but is a rare sheep's milk cheese. Okay. So I guess it would be called Porcorino. It's Porcorino, man. Porcorino.
Yep.
Produced or used for, or it's known for its gamey flavor. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
All right, Shandrak.
Yeah, same. I think I'm just gonna maybe try to if there's any warm drinks, sip on something warm while we're waiting for the our host.
Well, they are Western Panoplian, so they have tea.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
And so end of round. And let's take another 3-minute break. It's about time for me to refresh my drinkerino. Speaking of porcorino. So 3-minute break starting. Come on. Starting when? Starting... Starting now. Whee! Got about 45 seconds left. And we are back. So we have the end of round. Time now is 7:38 p.m. January 25th, 12:85. And looks like everyone's getting to the point where they're kind of full. Shinzo and these guys, they kind of put their forks down, and the Marines start gathering over towards the door. And
does it look like they're going back to the ship for the night?
It looks like their guard shift might be ending, and they're getting ready to go back to the house. So Lance Corporal Ural comes back in, and they're kind of like standing by this fire, and someone pull out pipes and stuff, and they start smoking some kind of pipe weed, and Ural's like, are you ready? And they're like, aye. And so they're just kind of standing over by the door, kind of waiting for someone else to come in. Sort of, you kind of look at their eyes are tracking that doorknob. So they're waiting for someone to enter. It's pretty obvious. Anything else for Shinzo?
No, sir.
All right. Lily.
I guess I'm just still waiting.
All right. Mystique. So, looks like 3 IMC Musketeers walk out the door. Well, 4 actually, because there's three Musketeers, and then Lance Corporal Roll stands up inside. Everyone can see. And then this Musketeer kind of comes over to the door. So as these 3 Marine Musketeers come out, what do you do, Mystique?
I guess she'll just try to walk calmly into the house. She's like, sorry boys, I was just distracted. She's like, sorry boys, I was just distracted.
And they let you pass by. It looks like they're waiting for someone. As you pass in, another Marine passes by and walks out. So now there's 4 outside the door. And he shuts the door behind him. And this guy says, right. Well, shall I be taking you to the captain now?
Captain's ready.
Yeah,
Well,
I'd like to meet this captain fella.
Aye. It's about time. And
At the end of my turn.
oh, okay. Come on. So the corporal kind of stands up, or Lance Corporal, and he kind of motions for you guys to follow him up these stairs right here. And next up is Tinsey and Company.
I get up and begin to follow him. Stop behind him.
Okay. and you make your way up to the next floor, which is just a luxury kind of like bedroom. And there's two men sitting at this table eating ham, cheese, and bread, and drinking wine. One of them is dressed like a lieutenant, and the other like a captain. And the Lance Corporal steps in and says, Captain, sir, it's Grandmaster Tenzi to see you. And Captain kind of finishes what he was eating and stands up and he says, Grandmaster Tenzi. Good to meet you. I have heard of your work. You've been busy of late, making yourself known all over the world, in Apasiba, in Adria, and of course in our native Panoplia.
Yes, yes. My companions and I have been busy, and now we are on our way to Etrusca.
Ah, the New World. Interesting. I suppose it was the weather that brought you to my doorstep?
Indeed, our captain suggested a port in a storm.
Yes, of course. All sailors are welcome, even pirates in times like these, though they tend to overstay their welcome from time to time. Which pirates have you brought with you?
Captain One Eye himself.
Oh. The Pirate Lord of Bryn. Well, he is a noble after all, and Bryn is one of our allies. What brought you to my quarters? Have you something to discuss?
I have just a few questions. I'm sure my companion Shandrak will be along shortly. I was wondering if you had any strange creatures upon your shores in the last month or so.
I do hear reports from my men of some sort of strange activities in the water, large shadows, and we did have a few privates go insane and try to kill each other. It seems that's linked to these nightmares we've all been having.
Indeed, and we believe the source of it is in Etrusca, and that is what has prompted our journey.
I had assumed so. Yes, I too feel the call to travel to Etrusca, but unfortunately, my duties lie here at this naval outpost. And by Landric, I shall obey my orders.
That'll be it for Tenzi.
All right, Shandrak.
All right, Shandrak will begin to make his way up the stairs.
Sorry, I just have to relaunch the virtual tabletop. I'm just glad my system isn't crashing anymore, right? Because Legacy was making me crash. I'm pretty sure that's what those crashes were from. With Jumpgate, it just crashes Chrome. It doesn't kill my whole system. And that the last time this happened was what, like an hour ago maybe, so I'll take it.
Good.
Yeah.
My computer hasn't crashed in I don't know how long.
Yeah.
I had Dad work on my computers all my life, and he's gone now, so I might have to teach myself.
Okay. When I refreshed, I was on the wrong page, but that's okay. That is fine. I will take that. Okay. So Shandrak gets up to the next floor. There you are. You there, Shandrak?
Oh, yeah, there it is. Alright, let's just type a few more feet up. Like, hello. Good evening, Captain.
Oh.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Yes, of course.
Good to meet you. You met Tenzi. I'm Chief Shandrak of the Order of the Superior Star.
Ah, yes. And how have your accommodations been since your arrival? Have my men given you food and water?
Oh yes.
Are you
Yes.
hungry? Would you care to try some of the smoked ham and porcorino?
Oh no. Well, you see, I didn't partake in any of the food. I don't mean to be rude. It's just that I have researched a magical spell that renders me without the need for food or water. So I didn't want to waste your food. I just drank some tea.
Ah, how handy that magic. We have a mage downstairs. Did you meet him?
Oh yes, I've seen him. Yeah. Another IMC mage. I've run across a few of them. This base of yours. This is for Enervia?
Yes, we're King Landrick's navy. This is Brick Island Naval Base.
And that name, that's an interesting name. Who is Burrick?
Brick was the admiral who first discovered the island.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. You know, when I first saw that sign outside the small barracks, it almost looked like almost looked like my friend Brian Druid's name for a second.
Come again? Brian Druid?
Oh yes, Brian Druid. Yes. Here's to adventure with that little dragon. Seeing a name written like that reminded of the event.
Oh, must have been cut from the same language. You know, old Panoplian.
Looks like it. We have one more friend who will be joining shortly, so I just wanted to say hello.
Ah, how good of you.
And so the only other thing this round is Chai kind of excuses herself from the table, and she kind of goes over to the kind of chapel area and closes the door. And she's going to try to cast a spell next round.
Okay. Inside the chapel?
Yeah, well, just, yeah, where no one can see her now that she's kind of in there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So, end of round. And next up is Shinzo.
How long have they actually been gone?
Well, what was that? Sorry?
How long have they actually been gone?
Like 5 minutes.
Okay, so nothing big, so I'm still...
Yeah, you guys got... You started playing at 7:30 and it's 7:39 right now.
Okay, alright. Then I'm not worried about anything, and I just assume they're out looking around, doing their thing, so I will simply sit and relax after a long day.
Alright. You can hear the wind blowing strongly up against the outside of the stone building and the crackling of the fire. Intermittently, one of the pirates farts.
Ah, yes, the soothing sounds of the sea.
There we go, that's the one. The fart with reverb. That's the one. Add sound. Where to go? Weird. I just swore I downloaded it. Fart with reverb. Download MP3. Okay, fart with reverb. Oh God, okay. Okay, here goes. Alright, yep. So just every once in a while, a pirate just kind of lifts a leg and one of those.
I just make sure they're not too close to the fire. If they are, then I'm...
Sometimes they are, and you see the fire kind of increase in size. But, yep. So, that's that. Anything else for Shinzo?
No, sir.
Alright. Lily.
Lily kind of gives the pirate a weird look sometimes. Because of farting.
One eye just kind of goes, Yar! Excuse me. Bit gassy this evening.
Other than that, she just sits and relaxes and waits for her companions.
Anything else for Lily?
No.
Alright. Next up is Mystique.
am I the one who's supposed to be joining Chandrak and?
I mean, if you want to, it's a whole flight of stairs.
You kind of go like go up the flight of stairs.
And, whoops, you make your way up to the second floor, which is little more than the sleeping chambers of this man.
Oh my god.
So, Lance Corporal Roll standing here, kind of like waiting for the captain to tell him to do something, and Captain Grin is just kind of chatting with Tenzi, and this lieutenant hasn't really said a damn word. So this is the lieutenant right here, and that's Captain Green. Anything else for Mystique?
She just kind of stands there like.
What?
Like, she's kind of sitting there, like, with her eyes back and forth, like, kind of a funny look on her face.
The Lance Corporal comes over to their table and puts all their dishes and whatnot onto the platter that has the leftover food, and comes over and takes it down the stairs. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi says, it was nice meeting you. Just wanted to pay our respects to you, Captain, and we shall be leaving in the morning, weather's permitting. And with that, he heads down the stairs.
Oh, yes. And you're welcome to stay the night, of course. Are your ships in need of repairs?
I don't believe they are currently, and we have our own accommodations. But thank you for the hospitality.
Oh, yes. Good evening to you, sir. And you are Miss? Speaking to Mystique.
I am Mystique.
Ah, one of Grandmaster Tenzi's friends?
Yes, sir.
Interesting. You're an elf, are you not?
Yeah, an aquatic elf.
Ah, so that's what those weird gill things are. Oh, well, they're not gills at all.
They closed up.
Oh, no, they've healed. Well, how do you breathe underwater without your gills?
Can't.
Oh, how unfortunate. Why did they heal up?
Because I've been on the surface too long, my friend.
Oh, but they didn't heal up at all. They died. How unfortunate. That must have been painful.
Yeah.
And, Chandrak and Company.
We're fortunate running into this island. Can you confirm our, Atreska is, have you seen other ships pass this way? It's, still west from here, right?
Oh, thousands of them. Yes. Sometimes they stop here for resupply or because of danger. Sometimes dreadfully awful pirates roam these waters.
Well, not the ones we brought, I assure you.
Oh. Good, yes. I hear those pirates are the ones who owe their allegiance to Pirate Lord One Eye of Bryn.
That's right. Yep. A good one-eyed coming with us to escort us across the sea as we investigate this darkness growing in the west.
Oh. Well, then he must know the way. Although, I suppose there is only one way. Due west.
I just hope the continent's big enough that we won't miss it.
Yes, yes. So, is this your first time across the vast ocean?
Yeah, I think we did sail a little bit around the Nervia Island a little bit in the back when we had our ivory dagger and our good friend Asher with us.
Oh,
but, yeah.
The Ivory Dagger, the most famous art trading ship in the world. Yes, owned by Captain Asher. Yes, I've heard of her.
Yeah. So, but this is definitely the furthest west I've sailed out in the vast ocean.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Big Alex Strong goes, I keep hearing about this Asher person. I don't know who she is.
Oh yeah, sorry. She was another member, but she left pretty shortly before you and Lily joined.
Oh.
Yeah, nothing's wrong. You know, she's not dead or cursed or anything. She just wanted to take some time off and went back to her people.
Her people?
Yeah, her, the Grey Elves. Yeah, she went back to the Grey Elf City.
Ah. Mistakes like those people can be like, Grey Elves are a real handful.
They can be serious, but not Asher, not most of the time.
Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all for me. Oh, actually, no. Chai Yai, kind of hearing about the, when she was outside, kind of hearing about the Poseidon, and she's going to cast True Seeing.
Oh. Okay. Let's see, what would change? Oh man, it's really hard to say. I don't think anything really would change.
Yeah,
So
not in the room, right?
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
Yep. So.
Okay. Yeah, nothing secret in here.
She has True Seeing.
For 12 rounds.
Okay. And I think we have a token marker for True Seeing. It's like a the evil eye or whatever it's called. Yeah, the evil eye token marker. It looks like a blue circle. Yep, that's the one. All right. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope, that's all for me.
Okay. So whether or not she gets experience for that remains to be seen. Next up,
sure.
Next up is Shinzo and Company at 740. Andy, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I continue to wait on my companion's return. They've been only gone briefly, so like I said, I'm not concerned.
Yeah, it's been about like maybe 7 minutes, so not
Yeah.
very long at all.
So I will sit and sharpen my Tonto.
All right. Next up is Lily.
I'll wait for my companions too.
Okay. Mystique.
Mystique kind of says, "Well, if you all excuse me, I got a platter of food to get back to."
Oh, yes. Do enjoy the ham and the porcorino.
Oh, I will.
It's made from the pork and the milk of our own native pigs here.
Really?
Yes.
Sounds
You see, when Admiral Burrick came here, this island was full of pigs. They were all over the place.
wow.
Yes.
First experience with a pig was bacon.
You said your first experience with a pig was bacon?
Yes.
How interesting. The most delightful pig product right off the bat.
Mm-hmm. That's the best part of the pig.
I would agree. I must have my bacon every day. It's a daily affair around here.
She said, "Well, your pigs look all fat and happy."
Oh, yes. You see, there's a particular insect that grows here on the island. These giant beetles. And they lay their eggs in the soil there. And when they hatch, they turn into these huge grubs. The size of a jumbo shrimp. And that's what fuels the pigs to get so fat.
Mystique's like, "Good lord."
Yes. The grubs are all over. As soon as you dig into the ground, they're there in abundance. Of course, they taste like shit. So we feed them to the pigs.
Which of course they'll happily eat.
Yes. And the pigs taste delicious. Just thinking about tomorrow morning's bacon gives me a food boner. Anything else for Mystique?
No, she's just like, "I'm gonna head back now."
Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi is going to depart the building, so I'm going down the stairs.
I can't believe I used the term food boner in a D&D campaign. A food boner! I don't think I've ever used that term before in my life, actually. I think I just made it up. Okay, so I'm going to put... okay.
Term either.
What was that?
I have never heard that term either, I don't think.
Yeah, I think I just made it up.
I will admit, I've had the meat sweats at times.
Yeah. Okay. Alright.
Eating a big juicy steak or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Tenzi is back down here. Anything else for Tenzi?
I'm just going to continue moving, and I should be able to get out of the building.
Alright, Shandrak.
Yeah, so Shandrak will also, he'll excuse himself and say, well, thank you, sir. Your help here today may very well assist in the savior of the whole world.
Oh,
And
I should be very happy to hear.
Shandrak will also descend the stairs.
All right.
And as Shandrak walks down the stairs, Chai will come out of the chapel, and she'll kind of look up at Shandrak, and then kind of move her eyes down until she kind of is trying to look at this cleric and see if she observes his aura.
Okay. Yeah, she finds a perfect circular gray aura coming from this guy right here.
Okay, and I guess since he's here, she'll also she'll look at the wizard sitting next to him.
Okay. That one is a perfect white circular aura.
Okay. And how about this one soldier to the south in the table?
This guy right here.
Yeah.
Same as the cleric. Perfect gray circle.
Okay. So with that, Chai I will kind of take hands with Shandrak, and my people will also begin to leave.
All right. And the corporal emerges without, Sans platter from the kitchen, and follows you guys outside and joins the other Marines, and they start a march down to the marina. And then he says, double time! And they start a jog. And they are able to move 48 squares. Double time, march! They kind of pick it up to a jog. Anything else for Shandrak?
No, my people will also exit the building, and
Nice.
it'll be all. We're just heading back.
Alright, so Chai Yai gets 500 points for her spell.
Right?
And that is the end of the round. And first up now is Shandrak.
Oh, all right. Yeah, my people will begin to. Whoops. Ugh. My people will begin to jog back towards the rest of the people. We can hunker down. Oops. What the hell? That's weird.
Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
My people just they're gonna be jogging back.
All right, Shinzo.
I will continue sharpening my blade, checking the edge.
All right. Lily
Still waiting.
and Mystique.
That's Chandra. Yo, it's nice talking to you guys. Oh, right. Wrong way. Yo, she kind of was right. Nice talking to you guys. Have a good time. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Tenzi.
Tenji's going to shut the door and then follow the rest of the group. Breaking out into a jog to get out of this weather. And that'll be it for us.
All right. Time now is 7:42. Chaya has 9 rounds of True Seeing left. And next up is Shandrak.
All right. Continuing our jog back. Yeah, I get to the gate, and I guess I say, a little help here? Looks like it's locked.
Okay. The Marines finish marching up. And Corporal Roll comes up to the gate. Pulls a long iron key out of his pocket. Unlocks the gate for you.
Thank you, sir.
And he opens the door. And the 4 Marines quickly move to the other side. And he steps to the other side of the door. And they kind of stand there at attention. Anything else for Shandrak?
My people will just continue in their jog, almost getting there.
Okay, Shandrak, you notice something. A little off.
Oh. Uh-huh. And okay. All right.
Anything else for Shandrak?
And
are you
I'm sorry,
typing?
was that where? Is that where I am, like relative to where I am now?
Yep.
Or
Yeah.
okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be all for me this round.
So Moen comes through the door. The Lance Corporal shuts the door, locks it, gets back in formation with the other Marines, and forward march. And they double time it to right about there. And he's like, group, halt! And they're at mid-step, and they take like one more step and stop. So down from a jog to a stop. And he faces them at a position of attention, and he's like, at the command of fall out, and fall into the building and conduct guard duty. Fall out, and they all go in, and just then you folks inside see the other guards leave, and they get into a formation out here, and Lance Corporal Roll comes in the door, and then Lance Corporal Ural gets these guys into formation, and then they run over towards the the gate in formation. And next up is Shinzo.
I will finish up with my Tonto and bring out my cutlass to check for any kind of nicks I may have had in it.
Alright. And you can see one of the Marines comes over to tend this fire. One over here. Lance Corporal Roll comes over to the head of the table. Sits down next to Captain One Eye. These other guys sit down to play cards. And they're just there to be there, really. And like after a couple seconds, this guy right here snaps his fingers, and he comes outside, kind of shakes his head, comes outside, and you can see him start like doing a quick patrol of the dock. And oh yeah, these guys out here have lanterns. So let's see, miscellaneous tokens. There we go, hooded lantern. So each guy has a hooded lantern. And yeah, he comes out here. These other three dudes, they go back towards the house, guardhouse. Lanterns lit and everything. And they look like they're really cold when they pass by you, Shandrek.
Yeah,
so Shinzo is he's just waiting right now?
Yes.
Alright, next up is Lily.
Are they back yet? Or no? I'll still be waiting.
It looks like who came in the door? It was the new corporal came in, but none of your companions have come back into the guardhouse.
Okay, I'll still be waiting then.
All right, Mystique.
Your way back to everybody. I'd say end of my turn.
I don't see where your token is.
Right next to Tenzi.
Oh, okay. I see now. Okay. Next up is Tenzi.
How tall is the gate?
15 feet. And it has,
Tenzi,
spikes on top. Really painful looking spikes.
Okay. Tenzi is going to get a little bit of a jogging start, and he's going to jump right over the top of the gate.
All right. And you make it to this. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and give me that jump check. I think that's a strength check, right?
Yep.
Right on. So you land on the other side. And you see the musketeers and Corporal Earl just kind of standing there dumbfounded. Like he looks at the key in his hand, and he gets this wide-eyed look, and his jaw drops, and as he looks at you, and he looks down at the key in his hand, and then looks at you again.
Didn't mean to startle you.
That's no problem. I was just about to unlock the door. And he comes over and unlocks the door and opens it, and these guys come through. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
That'll be it.
All right. End of round. Jai has true seeing. Next up is Chandrak and company.
Yeah, so Chandrak, after he kind of stops last round, he's gonna feel around on the wall next to him, see if he can find anything interesting.
Yeah, so behind the moss and lichens, you find shoot, where there we go. There's one. Outstanding. Find one of these. Ah!
Yeah.
Ah! Ah! There we go. So yeah, you find one of these behind the moss and lichens. And like when you try to handle it, it's not locked.
Okay. Yeah, Chandrak is going to try the door and see if he can open it.
Oh yeah, it opens right up.
And he'll try to step into it.
All right. You step in. Find yourself here.
you ping me again? Oh, there we go. Shandrak's gonna slip on his ring of invisibility.
All right. So it's like a quarter circular room, about 25 by 25, so almost triangular, except for the curved wall. And you find a door.
I will try the door.
Okay, it's unlocked, and inside you find what appears to be a storage room. There are... hold on. Okay, come on, man. Let's see. Alright. Probably that will work. Excellent. Okay, it did work. Alright. So, you see, up against the wall, what appears to be a bunch of cargo. The type that you would find on a ship. And it looks pretty similar to the stuff that is in the pirate's ship. Like the construction of the barrels and crates is so similar, you might almost swear that they were made by the same company of people. Like just the way they're put together, the design. Particularly the crates, because it's a little easier to tell with the crates. Like they have the same amount of rivets across the top, you know, the same iron handles on the crates. They're almost identical to the ones you saw on the pirate ships.
So Shandrak will kind of stop at this other door, and the rest of my people will move forward. So that'll be all from me.
All right. Shinzo no Hengmai.
Well, as long as no one in the room I'm in is acting anything but normal, I just assume everything is fine and keep sharpening my cutlass.
Okay. Just kind of in passing, you were able to see through the open door that Shandrak went into some opening right here in the wall.
Oh.
Yeah, Mad Moen does stop by where Shandrak seemed to disappear.
Well, in that case, I will get up and go out just to see what they ended up talking to this individual about.
All right.
Well, are we done for the evening? What's going on?
Oh, well.
Our guard shift has been relieved. We're heading inside to get warm and have dinner.
Oh, I stopped at the wrong spot. Sorry. Okay. There, I was actually talking to him. It was a long day. I'm sorry.
Oh, well. Yeah, the chief and Tenzi talked to the captain and headed away. And then looked like chief found this door and decided to go through. Want to follow him?
heading into a door in a hillside is never good going along.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, I'll end my turn right there.
All right. Lily.
I'll follow Shinzo.
Yeah, you can see him standing right by this door that wasn't there a minute ago.
Lily's like, there wasn't a door.
Yeah, the chief's pretty observant. I don't know. It looks like he just kind of stumbled across it.
Yeah, that's a pretty suspicious looking door.
Yeah, he went through. Want to back him up, just in case anything untoward below the island?
Yeah, I will. My browser's being slow again. So it's freezing.
Yeah, were you zooming at the time? Zooming in or out?
Yeah, it's back now. Okay.
Yeah, my browser has been doing that when I zoom too much. It'll freeze for like maybe 20 seconds, and then it'll come back, or the whole screen will turn black, and I just have to open a new tab of Roll20.
Oh no.
So, but my computer hasn't, knock on wood, it hasn't crashed. It's just, Roll20 in Chrome seems to be crashing on my system, but it's not crashing the whole system where my computer shuts off and then turns back on, like it was doing a couple weeks ago with Legacy Roll20.
Right. I guess Lily will go in the room.
All right, and what about Waika?
Oh yeah, Waika better come here.
Waika comes running and goes in with you.
If my screen will stop.
Okay.
Misty comes running down and stops and oh, sorry.
All right. So, Lily, you walk into the door, and you are in a quarter circle room, and so it's almost triangular. It's about 25 feet by 25 feet. And you can see an open door right here, and on the other side looks like a bunch of cargo, but no normal cargo. Looks almost exactly the same as the cargo that was on the pirate ship. Like, the barrels look like they're made by the same company. The crates look like they're made by the same company. All that.
Lily will whisper, "Hey, Shadrach, are you here?"
So you don't see anything, but you will hear a whisper, "Yeah."
Are those ours?
What? No, there's no way they moved our stuff that quickly.
Oh. How would it just appear there?
Well, maybe some more less than friendly pirates that came their way, and they got it as spoils of battle.
True. Yep.
Or there's some shipwright that'll sell to the pirates as well as the Enervians.
True. Oh, and my turn here.
All right. And Mystique.
Earlier. Oh, right. Where am I? Hold on. Just trying to find myself. Oh. Okay. Sorry, trying to find my avatar.
Uh-oh. I got blue screen. Something's happening. I think I'm just going to need to do another tab of Roll20. And while that is launching, let's take a 3-minute break starting now.
Why am I able to control the hooded lantern soldiers?
Got about a minute left. Got about 15 seconds. All right, we are back. Robert, are you there?
I can't find my character. It's like she just disappeared.
Yeah, it looks like token's deleted.
So I still have her on the tracker.
Here, I got it. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I don't see where the token is. It's weird, she's still on the tracker. Maybe it's invisible to me right now.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna take my turn. She comes running down.
Now I see her. Wow. She just kind of popped out of nowhere.
And she looks around and goes, "What was that noise? I heard an awful, awful noise." She was like, it was like bleeding mixed with screaming.
Bleeding, screaming, says Mad Moen. What do you mean?
You know, like a goat making a noise and screaming. Well,
You mean a cougar noise?
no, I mean like a goat noise. And she looks around at the door going, "What's the door doing here? Like a door in a hillside is never good."
Oh yeah, Chandrak found a door.
Like, oh. Well, I'm gonna go in to back him up. Lily's probably in there too with Rika, so
Yeah, she went in there with Waika.
yeah. Oh,
Okay, so you make your way inside.
and it appears she's stuck. There we go.
And once you arrive inside, you find yourself in a quarter circular room, almost triangular, and it is about 25 feet by 25 feet. There's a little bit of cargo right here. And there's an open door on the other side. You definitely see some cargo that looks very similar to the stuff that the pirates are hauling. Like, the barrels look the same, crates look the same, the fixtures on the crates are the same, you know, like the handles and stuff, the bands on the barrels, the number of rivets on the crates is the same. It's like they were made by the same people.
He looks in, sees all the crates, and goes, "What are these people planning?"
Billy's like, I don't know.
She looks at him and goes, "You there, Chandrak?"
So yeah, you don't see anything, but you kind of hear coming from like kind of over here. Yeah, I'm here.
Like, oh, ring of invisibility. Mystique's kind of like, sitting there like, what are we going to do?
Okay, anything else for Mystique?
She just goes on to say that surface dwellers are freaking weird.
Alright, Tenzi.
Tenzi comes down the pathway, sees the open door. Is the door still open? I guess I should have asked that first.
Yeah.
Then he's just going to stand by the door and listen. And if there sounds like there's conflict or whatever, then he'll come rushing in. Otherwise, he's just going to wait outside.
You can hear Mystique inside saying, like, what are these people planning?
Okay, and I'm just going to wait outside.
Alright. So that's the end of the round. It is nearly 7:15. Chai still has 7 rounds of True Seeing, and first up is Chandrak and company.
Moen will also go through the door now. Alright. And then, Chandrak is going to try this north door. Right. Then I'm going to begin feather footing. I see in the corner of the room filled with more wood. And then going back to the left and trying this door.
So it looks
Does
like a
appear to be-
long
Mhm.
staircase.
Okay, does this appear to be heading down, up? Does it
Up.
look like this? Mm-hmm. Alright. I will continue with my feather foot. I have a lot of that. That's why out of combat. Get up to another door and try that.
All right. Inside, you see a room that has caskets.
Okay. Yeah, seeing the door open up, Mullen will kind of follow the open doors. And that'll be all for me.
A slightly fishy smell exudes from the room. And the room looks a bit dusty and unkempt. Anything else for Shandrak?
That's all for this round.
Shinzo no Hangmai.
I will step through the door.
Okay. Oh, I see where Mystique went. She's right here. So, I'm guessing that this Mystique is the wrong one, and I was correct. So, Robert, that's what happens when you accidentally hold your down key on your keyboard. It just, your token slides across the map.
That is just crazy.
Yeah. Alright, so Shinzo, you said you walk in the door?
Yes, sir.
So directly ahead of you are Lily and Waika and Mystique, and then there's an open door. On the other side you see a bunch of cargo that looks like the crates and barrels were made by the same people who made the crates and barrels in the ship that you're traveling on.
My screen's black, sir.
Let's see. Dynamic lighting, vision on, night vision on, tint color red. I guess I'll shift ping you because maybe you're not down here.
There we go. Sorry.
Good.
Teach me to zoom out, won't it?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, so everybody's standing here together. I will go ahead and go into the room.
All right. So yeah, you can tell that whatever company the pirates are hauling for, this is like likely one of their destinations, because it's like the same company made this stuff.
So everything's not on the up and up, I believe. Okay, so that was a partial move. I will just continue up through here where I see that doorway.
All right. So you see to the right over here, there's a staircase going up. There's some more cargo in this nook over here. Over here, there's an open door. Also has a staircase behind it going up. And cargo lines the walls in here. Like crate after crate after crate. Yeah, lots of cargo. Several ships worth so far.
That's odd for a simple base. As far as I know, you know, I'm not a sailor.
Yeah.
I will stand where I am for now and let the other ones walk in.
All right. Lily.
Yes, me and White Girl will start moving. Oh.
All right.
Alright, I guess we'll get moving upstairs.
And you can tell as well that this cargo is made by the same manufacturer as the stuff that the pirates are hauling.
Which way? Guess this way.
There's definitely an open door with a staircase leading up, and down the hall you can see Moen. Alright, you head around the bend and find another open door. Beyond is a square room about 50 feet by 50 feet. And it looks like all that's in here is caskets. And it's kind of dusty in here. And it smells fishy in here.
Yeah, not the good kind of fish. Yuck.
Nope, like rotten fish.
Yep. Now in my turn here.
All right, Mystique.
She heads up the stairs. She looks around for a bit, like, eyes all wide, kind of wary. Alright. Looking around, like, stairs up. She meets Waika and Lily and Shandrak and sees the coffins. Like, oh my god. And the fish smell hits her and she's like, pulls out a claw. Like, oh. Pulls it up to her nose. Like, oh god.
Yeah, that's not good smelling at all.
She's like, no, it's not. She looks at Lily and goes, thank you for the cloth, Lily.
You're welcome.
You wanna cover your nose?
So I was like, yeah, I'm already covering it. She's holding her nose also with a cloth.
That's the end of my turn.
All right, Tenzi.
Kenji's just going to continue listening at the door until he either doesn't hear anything or he hears the sounds of like conflict.
Yeah, the talking has stopped. It sounds like someone walked away from the door, and you don't hear anyone talking anymore. Like, there's really no sound coming.
I'll go in to make sure that nothing's happened.
All right. Alright, so you're in a quarter circular room, almost triangular, except for the curved wall. It's about 25 feet by 25 feet. It's made out of the same stone that's natural to the island. There's some cargo in the corner. Probably some crates stacked up nearly to the ceiling. There's an open door over here, and on the other side you can see more cargo, crates and barrels that appear to be of the same make as the crates and barrels in One Eye's pirate ship. And just beyond this door is Shinzo. To the right, you can see a staircase leading upwards. To the left, there is a door with another staircase leading upwards. This whole room is, the walls are lined with cargo, but the interior of the room remains open.
And then the boxes and crates and such, are they dust covered or no?
Some of them, but the ones in the other room look like they are not. So this down here, they're not, and these ones are in this room. And it's a little unkempt in here. It's dusty and whatnot. So.
All right, that'll be enough for my turn.
All right. So end of round. And first up is Shinzo. So it looks like your half-brother has joined you.
Well, I'll tell him I don't know which direction they went in, but considering the stairs go up, I think we should check the door on the left first. And I will move in that direction.
Alright, as you begin ascending the staircase, you can see that Mad Moen is standing at the first bend in the hallway.
Okay.
Anything else for Shinzo? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to give you a new token. Let's see if I have it loaded.
Okay, we can do it next time.
Yeah, as soon as we get back to the landing page, I'll give you that new token. Okay, anything else for Shinzo?
No, sir.
Alright, Lily.
Firefox's load is oh, there it goes.
Okay. Do you see your token? I'll shift ping you real quick. Do you see your token?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to it. There it goes. Yeah, I guess Lily will leave this place.
Okay. And Mystique.
You can hear Mystique kind of ratchet. Oh! As she runs down this.
All right. So Tenzi, you see Lily and Mystique coming back down the stairs, retching. What? Anything else for Mystique?
No.
All right, Tenzi.
He'll start heading that way because that's the way Shinzo went, and then seeing them and their condition, he'll ask, "What happened?"
Oh, there's a strong fishy smell that's bad.
Real bad. I almost threw up.
Lily, I thought you liked fish.
Yeah, but I do, but that fish is bad.
Oh, okay.
Rotting bad.
Is anyone else back there still?
I think just Chandrak.
Okay, then I'll go and see what he's up to. Make sure he didn't succumb to the smell if it's that bad. And I'll stop behind Shinzo and end my turn there.
All right. End of round. Okay, Shinzo no hang my.
I will continue up. There it is. I will continue up the stairs. It's lagging a little bit, sorry. See, it continues up and curves again. I will continue on up the stairs and stop here.
All right. So, from your current vantage, you see ahead of you there is an open door, and beyond is a casket, and the smell of rotten fish exudes from the room beyond the open door.
Well, that can't be good.
Lily.
I guess I'll move again. Oh. There we go. Guess I'll be right there, and I'll wait. As I be right here and wait. I'm in my turn here.
All right, Mystique.
She looks at everybody and goes, I'll be with Lily and Waika. Yeah, sure. Y'all want to go check that out, be my guest.
Yeah, you should probably go out and get some fresh air.
Yeah.
So as you return to this room, you can see that there is another staircase right over here, leading up. And then this end of the room appears to be, the walls are lined with this cargo. Anything else for Mystique?
He just kind of looks at all the cargo and goes, well, looks like somebody's been doing with the business with these people for a long time.
Lily's like, yep.
That's the end of my turn.
All right, Tenzi.
Okay, did Chandra get path skipped?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I got skipped, but yeah. Tracker maybe got out of whack.
Yeah, so go ahead, Chandrak. Yeah, I think you were supposed to be first. Sorry.
So seeing people start to kind of back up, Chandrak is going to close the door, and then so he is going to featherfoot, so walk silently backwards, and then when he kind of sees Shinzo and Tenzi, he'll kind of stop halfway and become visible again. So yeah. Huh. Well, I found some weird-looking caskets. I would like to investigate them, but I feel like it'd be better if we had our more manpower. It's it's pretty rank in there, but I don't know. It's weird, so I still want to check it out. I'm just getting a danger feeling now.
Can you describe the coffins? Were they upright or laying flat?
They were flat, right?
They were laying on the floor, yeah.
Yeah, they were laying on the floor, but they were pretty fishy and rank.
All right. Do you want to investigate that in the morning after we rest? It's getting later at night here.
Oh no! I don't think we need to rest. In fact, I don't think we should. So I think we should investigate this. Let's just give my men some time to catch up.
Okay.
And yeah, seeing kind of the main group all out, like a lot of Chandrak's people will begin to head back out, and seeing this door, we'll pass through it.
Do you want me to try to do a divination?
Oh, yeah, that could be a good idea. Yeah, if you can see what's in there before cracking it open.
I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but I'll get a hint of perhaps what's going on.
Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, go ahead and try. It's just up ahead.
All right, I'll end my turn there. Oh, it was and I'll just end my turn, if that's all for Chandrak too.
Okay.
Yeah, Chandrak's people on the other side, though, like Erdrin starts to get suspicious, so like he starts to move out, and like some other people follow him, and they make it to the door.
Oh, I have to go at the top of the hour. Sorry.
Okay. We will end it right there, I guess, with the beginning of the round. And back to the landing page. So lots of role-playing and exploration. No combat. We haven't had a session without combat in a long time. But now you know a little bit more of the layout of that island. And there's a mystery to solve. And then I need to show Shinzo his new token. Did anyone gain a level?
Not me.
No, sir.
I'm working on that.
Let's see. I have to upload Shinzo's new token. I think it was under... I think I put it under Samurai. I don't see it. Maybe I put it under Adrian. I probably did. If I did, I'm going to switch it to Samurai. Because it's... Huh, I don't see it.
I have over 90,000 XP.
Nice.
Is that enough to get to the next level?
Nope. But I'm proud of myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost 100k.
Yeah.
You know, maybe I didn't put it in animated tokens yet. Maybe it's still in the share. It's one of them's in the share folder. I think it's the one that you liked. The one that has the black jacket. I'll throw it into GIF Maker right now. See if it works. And it did. Cool. Okay. So don't stack frames. And then crop. Extend canvas size. And then rotate. Negative 45 degrees. And then crop. And crop again. Trim transparent pixels. And now we'll put it into desktop share folder. Yeah. And we'll call it Samurai Western clothing, white hair. And load it into Roll20 and throw it into D&D. And animated tokens. Come on. There it goes. Animated tokens. Wait, no, it's already in there. I can see it. It's like the top. It's on the folder. That's crazy. Oh, I named it Azamar, Adrian, Azamar. Okay, I'll just delete that one. Okay, desktop, share folder, D&D, and then send to? No. There we go. Okay. So now it is loaded in the game, and here it is. Whoa. Why is there two? Okay, hold on. I need to refresh. Should be pretty quick refresh. And anyone who needs to go, have a great week. Hope to see you next week. Looks like Michael and Lily already vamoosed. I mean Michael and Rhiannon. So my tabletop is loading. I'm almost there. I've got chat and everything. Okay. Yep, I'm here. All right. There we go. I think that's a little closer to what your character looks like.
I like that.
Nice.
So advanced transform, flip horizontal, flip vertical. And that's Shinzo. Shinzo, no, hang my. Okay. And then you had. Where's your other token? There, okay. So. Whoops. Okay, so you just had HP, base speed, and AC on your other token.
Yeah.
So we'll put in HP, base speed, AC, and then you have a blue circle. Did I? Oh yeah, your token is multi-sided. Okay, so I'll delete that one. See, I gotta find your rollable table, so find Shinzo. There we go. Shinzo. And then I'll delete the other one. Well, I'll just keep the name Ranger. Bam. Save changes. Save changes. And then make the token appear. I don't see it. I just hit the button for token, but it didn't pop up. No dice. Maybe I'll try doing it on a different page. Do it on this page. There we go. Okay. All right. So advanced transform, flip horizontal, flip vertical. Shinzo no hang my. HP. Base speed and AC, and then you have a blue aura out to 0 feet, Save changes. Alright, update default token. Save changes, delete that one. Come back to the landing page. Delete your old token. Go to your character sheet and drop the new one. There it is.
Sweet.
So that's Shift Z. Shinzo's new token, and I'll make another copy. Go to the map layer. Delete that one. Paste this one. And lock position, I guess. What is that? Advanced transform lock position? Oh, lock placement. There it is. They changed the name of it. Alright. So Shinzo's got a new token, which I think looks a bit more like his avatar than the older one did. Yeah. At least he's got dark clothing on now, and it kind of looks like he might have the same shoes.
And white hair.
And he does have white hair, yeah. The other one had, like, what, black hair?
Yeah.
So. Yeah. Okay. So no levels? No level ups?
No, sir.
Nope.
It was all role-playing experience, so that was all for PCs, except for the 500 points that Chai earned by casting True Seeing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But still, there should have been like a couple thousand experience points, I think. Maybe per player character.
I got 1,500.
1,500? Nice. It's not bad. It's not the best, but there was no combat, so.
Yeah,
We got some good travel out of the way.
Yeah. You crossed two more entire maps.
Yeah, actually, jeez.
Yeah. So, that's the beauty of galleons, is they are so quick. They're not the fastest boat. You can get faster if you use oars. But as far as, purely wind travel goes, they're pretty quick. Pretty quick ship.
Yeah.
And stupid amounts of seaworthiness. They're 75% seaworthy. So, with 3 ships, you stand a pretty good chance of, getting across at sea.
Yeah, they're not named the Nina, Pinta, and Santa Maria, but they're close.
I think the Santa Maria was a galleon. Yeah. And maybe the Nina, and then I think the Pinta was like a caravel or something. It was like a smaller version of the galleon.
So I added that shape wood spell to the honeydew list.
Okay.
From the Druid's Handbook.
Yep.
And also, I added a lot more spells from the Druid's Handbook because I looked through that and there were some interesting looking spells. So there's a lot of spells on the honeydew list now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll get started on that. I have to finish the monster Thaco. I was writing monster Thaco on Monday night, and then it was in the Legacy game because I hadn't switched over to the Jumpgate game, I think. Mm-hmm. And I had a computer freeze. And I was like, well, I better not do anything else until I switch over to Jumpgate because it's just going to freeze like that, Or,
Yeah.
But, so I'll finish that first, and then I'll probably work on those spells a little bit later tonight. I have some other things to take care of, like lunch right now. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have some lunch. So, hope everyone enjoyed. Thanks for playing. Hope you guys have a great week. I'll see you next week. And I will schedule our next session right after I shut down the stream. All right.
All right.
So see you then. Have a great week,
Sounds
guys.
good.
Thanks for playing.
Thanks for running.
Bye-bye. And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're interested in donating to charity, we have just below the view screen on the right-hand side, there should be a button that says donate to charity. Our current charity is the Wounded Warrior Project. So our goal is $500, and we are at $76 out of 500. And then if you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links down below the view screen. We have links to our Patreon, PayPal if you want to help out the stream. On the right hand side of the screen, there's the Prime Gaming benefits reminder. If your Amazon Prime account is linked to your Twitch account by email, so if they both have to have the same email, you're given a free Twitch subscription every month by clicking on that button on Amazon Prime's Dime. So because they have an agreement with Twitch. So that's a great way to help out the channel. There's also bits. I think 1 bit comes out to about 1 cent. So for every 100 bits, it's about $1 donated. And that is kind of a good way to help out people's channels. The best way, though, is through subscriptions, I think. But that's more for like a tip or for attention in chat, you know. But because you have to buy bits from Twitch, it's kind of weird. They have like exchange rates and stuff for different amounts of bits. But for the actual channel, it comes out to about 1 cent per bit. Yeah, thank you very much for watching, and hope you enjoyed. The next time I play Dungeons and Dragons is going to be next Friday, where I play in the village of Avadale as Excellion, the Grey Elf Wizard. And then on Saturdays, I play a game called Delta Green, which is based on the Call of Cthulhu, but it is meant to be played in a modern era, so it has modern weapons and modern sensibilities and stuff like that. So there's, cars and planes, jets, drones, stuff like that. Everything that you would find in a modern setting, you can find there. Computers and whatnot. And the guns are all modern too. So you have NATO weapons and AK-47s and things like that. So that's next Saturday. I play a character named Icky. That's his moniker. So his real name, his last name is Ickes. So that's how he came across the nickname Icky. He's kind of stupid and weak. He's like slow in the head and weak. But his strength of will is really strong. And he's kind of like a serial killer type of character. I built him, he is a criminal. And then his secondary class or whatever is occult investigator. So he went to college but kind of washed out. He went to college at Miskatonic University, and he washed out because he spent too much time in the library. He wasn't going to class, and completing his work and all that, or finishing his tests, doing his tests. So he was studying things that are found in the Miskatonic University, aka magic and occult knowledge and stuff like that, rather than going to class. So he washed out of Miskatonic University and started working for the U.S. Mail Service. So, and through his bonds, he is a vigilante. So that's what his serial killer shtick is about. It's all about being a vigilante. So he kills criminals. So yeah, I play that game on Saturday. That's always interesting to watch. But yeah, hope you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.